Ladies, gents and teddy bears, a very, very good morning to you. We're live at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? One of your favourites, no doubt. Ted Coningsby channel, how we all doing? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Yeah, let's ride. How we doing? Actually, we're on a bit of a wobble here, Ted. What's going on here? Fix this there now. Lots of startups you can hear in the background, that howl. That's what you got to listen out for. The howl of the Pratt & Whitney F100. I believe they're 229s. There are a couple of variants of the Pratt & Whitney F100 engines, of the F-15s, of the, in particular here, the F-15E Strike Eagle. So that spooling sound, that little screechy noise, that soft, subtle howl, haunting howl, that's the Pratt & Whitney F100 engines, and it's the, I believe it's the 229, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each with afterburner. Yeah. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's always a pleasure to have this guy on here, isn't it? Sorry, squadron leader. Yeah, I better get that right. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who I'll be taking to Coningsby later tonight, because he's hopefully, fingers and paws crossed, he'll be going on a special flight tomorrow, won't you, Ted? I know, it's going to be amazing. So I'll be dropping him off later back at Ted HQ, ladies, gents, teddy bears. But welcome. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Welcome to the show. And thank you to all our friends and followers and members of the Ted Coningsby channel and all squadron members. How are you all doing? 48 Fighter Wing, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. Loving you, loving you, loving you. Hope you're all well, ready for some fast jet fighter town. This is the fighter town of Suffolk in England, that's right. Murrum's in Norfolk. They're quite close together as well, and different counties, different jets. Oh yeah. So what we have here though, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we've got F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35As. Now the F-15E Strike Eagles and the F-35As, between them, they're flown by 2 squadrons each. So, first up, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, known locally as the Mad Hatters. Guns up. They're known locally as the Bowlers. Due to the fact that they wear the bowler hat, they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. I'm going to have to hurry this up. Next up is the Grim Reapers. Oh yeah, the Grim Reapers, the 493rd Fighter Squadron. They fly the F-35A, stealth or what. Next up, we got the Panthers. In the jungle. Right, so they're the 494 Fighter Squadron. They fly this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, coming back after deactivation of 30 years, it's the Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron. And they fly the F-35A. Great start, Nikos, great start. They fly the F-35A. Thank you very much. And I'll talk about the history later on in the show. Yes, so the 495th came back after 30 years of being deactivated. You know the history. After being deactivated in 1991, came back 30 years later. They said goodbye to their F-111 as it retired in 1991 and came back with an F-35A. You know how it is. Oh, I better do the old sharing is caring. Practice what you preach. Don't forget to hit the care button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Spelled S-H-A-R-E. Let's ride on the wild side. That's the AWCU coming in the shop. Big shout out to the AWCU in the house. So the blue indicates the 492nd Fighter Squadron. Don't always take that as right as rain, whether that's them or not, because they can pass jets around. But I believe it is the 492nd Fighter Squadron. Lead blue, guns up bowlers. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The only wing of the United States military to have a name. That's right, the only US Air Force to have a name. It's known as Liberty Wing. That's right, Statue of Liberty Wing. And that's all because of their heritage and history, where they activated... when they went to France in Chaumont Air Base, where they relocated was the word I was looking for, in Chaumont Air Base. Now it's in the town of Chaumont-sur-Mortier, and of course, guess what? Chaumont-sur-Mortier is near the workshop of Bafaldi, who made the Statue of Liberty. That was the workshop. So the mayor in 1954 made a special ceremony for the 48th and named them the Statue de la Liberté, and it's from there, that's where they got their name, Liberty Wing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. interestingly, when they moved to France, they were called the Fighter Bomb Wing, by the way. And of course, when the wing has a particular title, so do the squadrons. So they were all fighter bomber squadrons as well. But we'll talk about the history and how they ended up at Lakenheath as well, for those that don't know. Enjoy the ride. So let's start things off. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It does have a major impact on our channel. Let's ride with the like button. Smash that like button, because YouTube will recommend the stream. As soon as we get 1,000 likes, YouTube will recommend it. That's what YouTube loves, things that are happening. So hitting that like button will get YouTube to recommend the stream, especially once we get to 1,000 likes. Once we get to 1,000 likes, this brings us more exposure by becoming a YouTube recommended stream. And once we get recommended, that means more exposure. And once we get more exposure, this could lead to more viewers. And more viewers, we will then hope to get subscribers. So if you're watching, subscribe, it's free. And guess what? We got to hit that, marry up with that notification bell button as well, so you don't miss out on all our latest and greatest live streams and videos. So these are your F-15E Strike Eagles. Yeah. First flight of the F-15, which was the A variant, the F-15A, made its first appearance and its first flight 27th of July 1972. And of course there was also an F-15B as well. The F-15B was a two-seater, and that followed in July 73. The F-15 took its first service in 1976. go, ladies and steady bears, how we doing? Hope we're all good. There's our first 4 departures of the day. So you're probably wondering why no quick climbs. Well, we don't always get quick climbs on Friday, and the cloud base, the cloud height isn't that great, the ceiling height isn't that amazing at the moment, so we'll see. Still more F-15 spooling as well. Yeah, apologies, I've left it from yesterday's setting, so I have not put HD on, so I hope you're okay with it. If you want it in HD, I would need to reboot the system. So let us know if you're happy with it staying in 720, but if you want it in high definition, then let us know and we'll just do a reboot.
You haven't had a flag wave yet, have you?
No, but I'm wondering what that flag was in that last F-15. It looked like ours, but
oh really?
A little bit. I'm not 100% sure.
Might go through the Mac loop then.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I've messaged them. But then it's with the Panthers though, that flag, so that was Bowler's, so I don't think it was ours, unless they borrowed it. Yeah, we'll keep it as it is. It's not always good to reboot. Lots of you, yeah, happy with. Yeah, sorry, pal. Apologies for that. It will actually run smooth. In fact, all the settings, bar one, so it should be really nice, nice smooth quality for you at 720 actually. So there you go. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I left it in 720 from yesterday for the yeah, never mind. I think it's 90% say keep it as it is. Not while it's running, you'd have to end it and redo it. throwback 720. These look like the Panthers. 494 Fighter Squadron. Yeah. So as you can see, the F-15E Strike Eagle has a crew of 2, 1 pilot and a WISO, a Weapons Systems Officer. Known as a WISO or WSO, but WISO is the nickname. They take care of controlling all the weapon systems. Using the laser guided to get a lock while the pilot does all the fighter pilot stuff and fire the actual weapon itself. The F-15E Strike Eagle is and can be flown by the WISO, but those will be on certain circumstances. It is dual controlled, but I guess it would be if the pilot is not very well, or they're on a very long transit flight, take off some of the pressure there. I can't imagine it being used in combat, but like I said, I would think that if the pilot is not very well, then the WISO could take control. Yeah, so thanks a lot everyone for your feedback regarding the 720. Yeah, I've made a mistake from leaving it on from yesterday at Marham, but no worries. System have a chill day, right? So a very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or wherever you're watching from in the world. This is your Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, a United States Air Force base, but it never used to be. That's right. Between 1940 and 1948, it was run by the Royal Air Force. Until 1948 that we seen the base operated by the United States Air Force. It is a USAFE base, a United States Air Force in Europe. They're part of the 3rd Air Force. Their headquarters based out in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. 3rd Air Force also manage the United States Air Forces in Africa, and the United States Air Forces in Europe include RAF Lakenheath, RAF Mildenhall, RAF Feltwell, RAF Fairford, RAF Crawton, and Alconbury as well. Thank you. Here they come. That's how you do it, that's how you wave a flag. Angela Farley, good morning. Edward Coates, Julie, Katie Weber, good morning. Chris Morton, Davey, Margot Baxter, how's it going? Captain A, Iron, oi oi, Natsav, Gary Moore, Davey, Colin Scrim, Chris Morton, how's it all going? Plane spotter. How's it going? Hope you're all good. showed me something. Oh, okay. Okay, it's just come on now. The delay, you know. Just oh, yeah, here it is. We've got to have a look. Oh, you got it from there. That's brilliant. I love that. Good shot. Thank you. Big shout out to Paul for that. Thank you very much, Paul. Hello. Julian in the house as well. Mark. Mark, how you doing? Loving the car. Chose the red one today. So I don't know what it is. So it's just red one at the moment. What is it? A Fiat?
Fiat's last time was here.
It was the Fiat last time. Yeah. What's this one? A Mazda? MX-5 Classic. Ah, cool. Nice. Yeah, I might have to get a quick pic with Ted with it. Oh, they're coming back. I'm pushing my luck for a second go, but you never know. I was going to be second time. Well, we got it. Nice one, everyone. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Shout out to a message from Derek. Oi oi from Carol and Derek in Shropshire. Oi oi! Yeah, oi oi to Donna and Crystal watching in sunny Doncaster. Oi oi! Hank McHugh, how you doing? Sharice, how's it going? Sharice says morning Ted. Morning to you. How we doing? And morning to the Lakenheath Fire Department. How we doing? Hope we're all good. You know, even the paper's American here. The paper is the US letter size as well, right? So it's not like the A4 that we have in England. Everything is American in here. It's amazing. It's so good. And when I get TED certificates, when I get them framed, at first you think, yeah, A4, you get an A4 frame and frame it, and you're like, oh, it's a different size. And that, yeah, they genuinely use US letter. It's amazing. Captain Jerry Donnelly, how you doing? We've got two captains on it. We've got Captain A as well, part of our spanner flight. Joey Lott, how you doing? Fabs R, Chris Bloxham, Mayhem Marshy, oi oi. How we all doing? Angela Farley celebrating her 10th wedding anniversary. Oi oi. Oh, Joe, then you feel my pain on that one. No, it's same with me for today. I've done a bit of a mix-up working in lots of different formats as well, and today I kind of left it on yesterday's format, which is apologies for just in 720 60, so apologies for that, we're not in HD today because I forgot. I literally didn't save the settings. Never mind. Potsy, how you doing? From Matt Lawson. How's it going? Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. Do hit the like and subscribe. We normally 99% of the time stream in HD and sometimes 4K as well, and with some very, very challenging places we do stream in 720. Today's not a problem, it's just a problem with my checks and memory. As in the human memory. Here come the nozzles. Get ready for sweepage. Get your sweeps out, get the sweep emojis out, let's go, let's ride. Whee! Look at the nozzles now as they get narrow, and then a delayed sweep because of the distance that we're at. So there'll be a delay when those nozzles narrow. Here we go. Oh, extinguishers down already. Yeah, I think it's going to be a very, very short day. Yeah. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We've got 1.5k watching, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Smash that like button. Let's ride. So yeah, I mean, this just goes to show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, they don't always do quick climbs on a Friday. So it is literally potluck. Yes, I mean, we've had them on Mondays, we've had them on Thursdays. Usually they do them on a Friday, but for either operational reasons and for 9 times out of 10 reasons is because of the cloud base. It's reasonably low, but we've had lower, actually, to be honest. We've had seriously lower clouds than this, and they've still done quick climbs. But the thing is, if they do quick climbs in this, it's very, very quick. It's very short-lived. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Oh yeah, don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe. Hitting the like button, like I said, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it does help the channel grow. Because 56k sounded a bit boring. We already reached 56.1k yesterday. In fact, we reached 56k yesterday with our stream at Marham, which was absolute great success. Woo! Big shout out to everyone who's tuned in today. Thank you very much. We are looking forward to tomorrow. So that's both squadrons up, the 492nd Fighter Squadron and the 494th Fighter Squadron. Asking about the red grass. It is just literally red grass. It's not poppies, it's just red grass. There you go, a bit of red foliage. Yes. John H, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Babsar, thank you very much. High five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. That's much appreciated. Thank you very much for doing that, Babsar. Thank you. We should get Reggie. Should get Reggie on the scene soon. He'd love this. Reggie loves flags. Jonathan McD gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Guards March. Thank you very much. Guards March to John Samuels. High five to you, John, for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. Thank you so much. Thank you. Jonathan McD, high five. Guards March to you. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super chat for Ted's Scottish smoked salmon bagels. Guards March. Thank you very much, Margot. Stubrick, how you doing? Member for 11 months. Ted and Nikos live. Best to survive early shift. Thank you very much, Guards March, and thank you so much for your 11-month service. Richard Joy celebrating 17 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. That is a colossal milestone. Thank you very much. Still love the channel. Keep up the hard work. Thank you very much, Guards March. Nick Smith, thank you very much for the super chat. Good luck tomorrow, Ted. Thank you very much from Nick Smith. Andy Hancock. Nikos, thanks for your efforts this week. Exceptional. Guards March, thank you very much, Andy. Margot, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you very much. How's Edinburgh? Thank you very much. Gary Moore, have a tea and a, I don't know what that is. Is that an aerated bias? I don't know what that is. Gary Moore, I will have a cup of tea. Have a tea and buy Gary Guards March. I will have a cup of tea. I've not heard of that word. Is that bias? Is that a mistake? But thank you very much, Gary Moore. Thank you for the super chat. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super sticker. That looks tasty, just as an icon. Thanks for the super sticker, Margot. I will have a burger. I'm gonna go and get one. Roy Powell gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you very much. High five to you. Thanks a lot, Roy. Roy Powell there gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oh yeah. Captain Jerry Donnelly, high five to you for gifting. Sorry, high five. Captain Jerry Donnelly, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You are now our latest and greatest member now. Thank you very much. Blame Techie, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. So if you're wondering what this flag is, this is the US Air Force flag. Matt Roberts, member for 5 months. Thank you to everyone in the TCS. Here's to the future. Thanks a lot for that. Beautiful words. Thank you, and thank you for your 5-month loyal service. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, for everyone celebrating something this weekend, enjoy Guards March. Carol, member for 10 months. Oi, oi, everyone. Love the TCS. Love to you, Guards March. Thank you very much. Roy Powell's upgraded membership to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you so much for that upgrade. Davey, thank you for the super chat. Oi, oi. 48 Fighter Wing. Nice one. So again, thank you very much, everyone, for joining us today. Massive shout out. Chris Morton, how you doing? Yeah, so we usually stream in HD. It's just I forgot to put it back from yesterday's stream using a system to get around the radio interference, and it was a great success for the Ted Coningsby channel. We did it. So we are at the official viewing area. It's the official aircraft viewing area here at RAF Lakenheath, and it's a pleasure to be here. There's plenty of parking, and there's some parking outside the viewing enclosure as well on the approach to it. So don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, even though it is a viewing area, please, please, please be respectful. Please abide by the rules. So first of all, do park sensibly as well. Make room for others to enjoy it as well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And of course there are bins provided as well, 2 in the viewing area that I can see. But of course the Ted Coningsby channel always recommend to put it in a bag first, and then you've got an option to take it home, or how are we doing, or put it in the bin after. Reason why I say that, on windy days, right, it just goes flying straight out, literally. So you don't have to do that. It's just one of our recommendations, that's all. Again, the fence, please don't touch the fence. Please don't rest ladders and damage the fence in any way. It is criminal damage if you were to attempt to damage the fence in any way. Like I said, there are 2 bins provided as well. At night, it's not something you can come here at night when they do night flying, but at night just be mindful, turn your flash off. It's not something they advertise it as a polite notice, but it can put the pilots off, so it's a really good thing to make sure that at night, even your lights on your vehicle at night, if you're going to come here, because they do night flying, especially in the winter times when it's only like 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon, it gets dark and you've got your beams on or whichever, just turn them off, as a recommendation from us. That's what we're going to say. But the flash, I've seen a post from the 48th mentioning to please don't use flash because it will affect the pilot. It is obviously a flash is bright, especially in the dark, and yeah, so that's one of our recommendations. Again, resting ladders on the fence can end up damaging it, and should you fall, the first thing you need to do is reach your hand out, and what's on the end of that, it's an oucher. Yeah, not a voucher, it's an oucher. You don't want to be grabbing that, eh? No, it's not a grab bag. You don't want to do that. I've seen it. It's not good. I've seen someone do it. Ooh, no. So yeah, so we got that, done that. Drones is a complete no. It's illegal. You'll be in trouble with the law, and if you also the laser pens as well, aiming it. You know, it's a complete no. You'll be in serious trouble. Now, going with that, we are here to help, okay, as a member of the public here, outside the line, outside the wire, because at the end of the day we can look after the men and women of each base that we visit. If you were to spot something suspicious, please do not hesitate to contact the base, or if it's an emergency, call 999. There are numbers dotted around the base where you can call if you spot anyone attempting to try and fly a drone or anything like that. Let's look after the very people that give us all that satisfaction and pleasure. At the end of the day, they do their job. We enjoy it, and we need to look after them. We've got a lot more things that we can do this side of the fence, in my opinion. So I think it's a very good thing. If you are going to do it, my recommendation is to do it discreetly. You know, if someone's got that mentality to fly a drone and start aiming pens at pilots and stuff like that, then I think avoid them. Go somewhere safe and report it discreetly. It's a recommendation from the channel. We don't want you getting into a confrontation with these types of people. But let's look after everyone and enjoy it safely. Take photos and leave footprints, as they say. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. How are we all doing? A little bit blustery, still carrying on from yesterday. There may not be quick climbs today, which is why I kind of guessed it wasn't going to be any quick climbs today due to the cloud high. It doesn't look great. It's scatty, it's breaking up, but I just, you know when you got that gut feeling. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're all good, and welcome to the show. Welcome, and I hope everyone's well and getting ready. We will be I'll be taking Ted to Coningsby later on. Looking forward to that. Bless him, and hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be able to get you some footage of Ted flying tomorrow. Hopefully, it's not. I will confirm it 100% when he has given me the go-ahead. All right, and I'll give you all the details. We are looking forward to that very much. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Like I said, this is the 48 Fighter Wing, but it never used to be a United States Air Force base. In fact, it's been built and operated by the Royal Air Force at the time during 1940. Same as Coningsby as well when it started to operate, so that time period as well. But for those that don't know, like I said before in all our streams, it's got a very strong connection with Anglo-Saxon period as well. So there's even a sign there that says about the medieval earthworks as well. So you're looking at 5th to 6th century of Anglo-Saxon heritage. It has connections with the military all the way back to 5th and 6th centuries. And for those that already heard this, I do apologise, but I get better and better at it. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I'm going to try and make it a little bit more bite-sized today. But like I said, it's always interesting to find out where it started from, and you know, the vicinity of having Anglo-Saxon warriors here. I just find it amazing. Just to cut the long story short, 1959, Lady Briscoe, a amateur archaeologist, was in the base to carry out some excavations, because of course you may or may not know there's been some new shelters been built, new dormitories in the base, but 1600 years ago this place was swarming with Anglo-Saxon settlements, and of course the military of the Anglo-Saxon as well. Check that out. So what they did 40 years, in 1959, Lady Briscoe and a couple of other archaeologists, they found something interesting. They found human remains, they found skeletons, and some braids, beads, and a couple of other weapons as well during the Anglo-Saxon period. However, it took another 40 years when the new dormitories that you can see as you drive in, and the baseball field, for those that know Lakenheath in that way, basically there was going to be new dormitories for the base, and so that includes excavation work as well. So the County Council of Suffolk and the archaeology unit were allowed to go into the base and carry out excavations, because they were going to bulldoze any old buildings and redo it. So while it's been stripped to the ground, they can then do their archaeological digs. Now, they did that not far away from where Lady Briscoe did her excavations. They found on that dig 269 graves just on that part. The excavations included, like I said, 269 graves, but one in particular was, by the way, they found loads of spears, arrowheads, brooches, bracelets, jewellery, even full horse skeleton remains as well. One of them they've named the Lakenheath Warrior. It was found to be a particular burial, and there was a male 5'10", Anglo-Saxon period, with his horse, his shield. The wood, obviously, of the shield disintegrated. It faded away, absorbed into the elements, but left the metal part on the centre bezel. The sword, now that's not your usual burial, that's someone special, and they've named him the Lakenheath Warrior, Lady Shenton Teddy Bears. So moving on then, you can actually see all this at the actual museum in Lakenheath, in Mildenhall. So moving on, 18th century, a lot of game reserve, gamekeeping, and lots of rabbits were kept, so they had rabbit warrens here. In fact, the whole reserve and whole area was called Lakenheath Warren. In World War II, it was used as a bombing range, so you would have had biplanes flying around dropping bombs. 1934, Mildenhall opened. All right, now Mildenhall opened with 149 and 99 Squadron with their Wellingtons, and Hayford, originally in Hayfords at Mildenhall, and of course, as the years progressed, the Wellingtons as well. Now, when you've got an airfield, Mildenhall was built due to the fact that it, with all the continental threat that was going on. Now, over the road, we are talking about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. So you're going to need defence, right? Now, there's all sorts you could do. You could have cannons. You can have what in Germany they used the flak, the 80mm cannon. You're going to need some sort of anti-aircraft defence. Now, the problem is, it just takes one strike on your runway to disable you. So it's back to the drawing board, and a lot of bases in the UK, they were protected by a very primitive idea called decoy airfields. Now, they were called K sites and Q sites. K, I believe, for daytime decoy operations, and Q for nighttime. Very, very primitive in thought. Deception is the way. And they would basically make a fake airfield and runway. Pretty cool, because you've got an officer in a bunker in one control room, switching the lights on at night, and then you've got all these planes lit up in plywood and cloth, making them look like real planes, hangars wrapped in cloth, fake lakes painted with cloth as well for decoy villages. It was amazing. There was also Operation Starfish as well, where they would actually detonate self-controlled explosions, to make the German attacks, make them think they've hit the target, but they didn't. It was actually a controlled bomb, a controlled explosion. How cool is that? Very deceptive, but I like it. I like that style. It's pretty cool, huh? But there's only so much you can do. And on records, I found that Lakenheath was attacked 5 times because they thought it was Mildenhall. That's 5 times that it could have been attacked, so fair play. Which is why they look kind of similar as well in layout. It just reminds me of I can imagine the Ospreys just over there, and the way it's all laid out. Very, very similar. However, as things brewed up even more when we got to the 1940s, the Air Ministry purchased land in the late 30s to start building and making Lakenheath into an active airfield. They've already pretty much made a runway. So 20 operational training unit came over here, and what they did, they didn't quite make it operational operational, but they used Lakenheath as a training for the Wellington aircraft crew at Mildenhall. So you'll find 149 squadrons airmen will come here, train with 20 operational training unit. They were the first to actually be here as a unit, the operational training unit, and they came from RAF Lakenheath in Scotland. So they would train crew on Wellingtons. Now, operational training unit, you also have a heavy conversion unit and heavy glider conversion unit. Now, these were in fact units of the Second World War. They're similar to operational conversion units where you train a particular airman or crew on a particular aircraft. A little bit different in World War II, where you had heavy conversion units. They would actually have a variety of aircraft as well. In the end, though, 1941, 149 and 199 squadrons became part of Free Bomb Group. Now, it was at that time it was to become a satellite station for now, but it became its own independent station until 1943. So between 1941 and 43, the base was actually run as a satellite station until it became independent. After the war, many airfields in the UK were on standby. Then you started to have a different scenario. Then you started to get the Cold War. So a lot of stations stayed open, and in preparation for different breed of aircraft, the very heavy bombers such as the B-29. So you would have to extend runways and make them bigger to cope with the heavy bomber squadrons. So 1945 to 57, Lakenheath actually closed and made way. Hi, Klein. How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, managed to make it just after.
Yay!
Chance my luck.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Good times, man. Good times. That's good. Yeah, I'm very well, thanks.
Yeah, I've been watching some of your stuff.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Even my little boy, my grandson watched it with me. We were watching some of your quick climbs.
Oh, yes.
And I don't know where he got it. I think he's probably been watching it with his dad. He sits here and goes, oi, oi, he goes, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
love it.
I wasn't expecting it, made me laugh.
Oh,
yeah.
That's cool. That's good to hear.
Oi, oi,
Is he? Oh, how old is he?
He's only 5.
5. Look at this. Hey.
Yeah, he's brilliant.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
brilliant.
good. Oh, nice one.
But other than that, all good.
Yeah, that's good to
Things
know.
are going well.
How's your boy? All right?
Yeah,
Is he
he's
good?
all right. Yeah, he's at work today, but yeah, he's well.
Phoebe, all right?
Phoebe's all right. She's training today, so I couldn't bring her.
Phoebe, good luck with your training.
Yeah, yeah. Bless her. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked, mate. Nice one.
Good stuff.
Good.
Yeah. But on the men sort of thing.
Good to hear.
All brilliant.
Oh, brilliant. Nice one.
Yeah. So what have I missed?
6 local climb outs, both squadrons. So extinguishers are down already.
Oh, blimey.
So it's either F-35s later, and that's it, or that is it.
Okay.
So we've got to keep listening to ATIS. So I'll keep everyone in tune. And
but no, it's good to see you.
you too, man. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, I'm going to go and sit in my car and keep warm.
Yeah, keep warm.
Breakfast as well.
Yeah, enjoy.
Have a good weekend.
All right, mate. Yeah, take care, man. Take care. See ya. So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So B-29s came here in 1948. So when the base opened, that is when the US Air Force came here. So it was built as RAF Lakenheath, which is why today it's still called RAF Lakenheath. It's not called Lakenheath Air Base or Lakenheath Air Force Base. It's because it's still owned and still managed, shall we say, but not run, not operated by the Royal Air Force. It's actually operated by the US Air Force. So it has that name. All right. So who came here? Well, it was funny because yesterday we came across the 2nd Bombardment Group, and then we found out they came to Marham, and then they came here. So that was cool. I love when you kind of weave in together all the history. So that was great. So they had rotational deployment. So basically it's for a set number of months they'll come here and rotate. And also you had what's called the Strategic Air Command as well. Oh yeah. So ladies, gents, and teddy bears, that kind of leaves that to the United States Air Force then, 1948. That's when they first came here. B-29s, and not a bad aircraft as well. Oh yeah. So ladies, gents, and teddy bears, where are the 48th? Well, good question. We have to go back to the 15th of January 1941 when the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunter Field, Savannah, Georgia. Now you'll find a lot of squadrons of the United States Army Air Force have like you'll have like a dive after their, in brackets, dive, light, heavy, is to give them a kind of like an extra sort of operational title of what they did. So they were a light bombardment group, so light aircraft. It was, I don't think we have that anymore, but anyway, they activated, and the first squadrons to be with them were first called the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadrons Light, along with the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now, there were 54 activations in total, and they were known as the Aviation Objective, and activated in preparation for World War II. The 48th were initially made to be a training unit, and they were flying aircraft such as the A-24 and the A-36 as well. So, 15th of August we need to go, 1943, Key Airfield. This is the moment where we start to get the 492nd, the original squadrons. I'm trying to find out if they were just redesignated. I think they are, the 55th and 56th, but on the 15th of August 1943, the 48th Fighter Bomb Group and the flying squadrons were redesignated as the Fighter Bomb Squadrons, and they were given new numbers: 492nd, 493rd and 494th, and the 495th. The 4 original squadrons since 1943 have been flying with the 48th since then. They did become an operational unit, and in 1944 the P-47 Thunderbolts were their main aircraft, and they did coastal patrol missions, especially during after the Pearl Harbor attacks as well. On the 21st of March 1944, there was a big change. They were now going to Europe. They were now headed off. Men got in a boat, set off for Europe, to the unknown. Think about that. Think about that. You know, you've joined the forces for whichever reasons that you want to. You want to serve your country, and now you're leaving home. That is a strong point. You're going somewhere where you've probably never been before, and you know you've been trained for something. So the men set sail on the Queen Mary and headed off to Europe. However, the 495th deactivated, they inactivated. So the 495th, that is when they split in 1944 away from the 48th Fighter Squadron. They didn't get back until 1977. They didn't come back, so about, over 30 years. But so just the 3 squadrons set sail with their men, and they reached RAF Ibsley, and that was in 1944. And the 48th were trained, the 3 squadrons that were there, rigorous training: dive bombing, glide bombing, low-level flying, night flying, smoke laying. The sorties increased. Now, a month later, in April 1944, the first combat mission were given to the 48th squadrons. They did a fighter sweep over France. A month later, in May, the title dropped from a bomber. It dropped, so they were called, and they became the 48th Fighter Group, and the squadrons became the Fighter Squadrons as we know them today. Next month was D-Day, 6 of the 6, 44. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, there were many aircraft that took part in Operation Overlord, but also before the actual D-Day landings, to give a bit of sort of like preparationary, just to make the D-Day landings easier, shall we say. They did a sweep, they did attacks, they bombed railways. The 48th took part in the D-Day landings, they took part in Operation Overlord, they bombed bridges, they took out gun positions, railway lines, major roads, they provided reconnaissance. They tried to make, and this is the 48th, they tried to make the D-Day landings a lot easier for the men that made that brave landing. Over 2,000 sorties were carried out by the 48th in the Normandy campaign, and they were awarded a DUC, which is a Distinguished Unit Citation. After World War II, Europe split, civil wars broke out, and there was split countries everywhere, so the US increased its combat wing. So the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing, they moved on the 10th of July 1952 to Chaumont Air Base. This is where it all happens for the 48th Fighter Wing, as the 48th Fighter Wing as we know today. But you always got to go back to your roots. Always go back to see where it all came from, because it all has an absolute meaning. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, with their F-84Gs, the 48th Bomb Wing, they moved to Chaumont Air Base in 1952. That's the 3 squadrons, 492nd, 493rd and 494th, and they were fighter bomb squadrons. The 492nd, they were privileged to fly with the Sky Blazers. Now this is a aerobatics team. How cool is that? If you look at the, if you Google them and have a little search engine with them, pretty interesting stuff. For 3 years, they flew with the Sky Blazers, the 48th as in through the 492nd, the Mad Hatters. How cool is that? And you can see all the livery is very similar to the ones that we have today. Now, the Mayor of France made a special ceremony for the 48th, and because they were in the village or town of Chaumont-sur-Mortier, and what's that? Well, it's the workshop of Bartholdi. He was the man that built the Statue of Liberty. So the mayor made a special ceremony and named the 48th Statue de la Liberté, which is the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that is why they're called Liberty Wing, because of that connection. So a few bits more history for you. In 1957, just towards the sort of the end of the year, 8th of December, they inactivated, but they reactivated a year later, July the 8th, 1958, but they were renamed the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. They were then re-equipped with the F-100D Super Sabres. By the way, the 48th also flew the F-86s as well. So 2 years later, after having a new title, the squadrons got the title as well during that time. They were called the Tactical Fighter Squadrons. The 3 squadrons moved here to Lakenheath on the 15th of January 1960. So the squadrons that we have today, or at least the 48th, moved here in 1960. So they've been here for 64 years. Is that right? Yeah. Got to get my maths in it. So they came in with the F-100 Super Sabres as well. So I'm going to cut that short a little bit now for you. Like I said, the LN tail code, that wasn't what they had when they moved here in 1960. You got the they had a different system, a system that was used in World War II to have a 2-digit system on your fuselage or your tail code for your bombardment group. They had LT, they had LR and LS, LR, LS and LT. The L was Lakenheath and the RST, R for the 492nd, S for the 493rd, T for the 494th. And like I've always said, check it out, go to Newark Air Museum, you will see an F-100 Super Sabre with LT written on it. That's right, the Panthers. They still retain their tail flashes, so you may see some of the aircraft that we've seen today have a blue tail flash. That's for the bowlers, or the 492nd, and the red is the 494th. But you can see a Super Sabre example in the Lakenheath livery over there. How cool is that? That system was scrapped, like we said. They brought in the Phantoms in 1972. They brought in a new tail code, LK, for all of them, but it wasn't OK. It was an LK. They had it just for a few months, LK, and they scrapped that for whatever reason. I think it was about 6 months, and they brought in LN. So LN's only been around for since 1973. That's when it was given. So that was quite an interesting bit of history. Now, from 1977, it's known as the conversion from Phantom to F-111 Aardvark. Now, in 1977, finally, the return of the 495th. Now, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron came in with the green tail flash, and they were called the Thundervarks, not the Valkyries, because of the F-111 Aardvark, right? So it was the return of the 495th, so back with them, finally, 4 squadrons, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. There you go. Bit of history with the sorry, just got to put this, getting a bit windy. So that's up in almost recent times. So they took part between 1977 and 1991, took part in Libya, in the El Dorado Grand Canyon. You also had the Gulf War. But in 1991, the deactivation of the 495th was imminent, and they said goodbye and retired the F-111. And I think it was December that the last F-111 departed, and that meant the deactivation or inactivation of the 495th. So again, they left. But the 48 Fighter Wing was renamed to the 48 Fighter Wing. They dropped the tactical part after everything they'd learned in those years from the Gulf War and El Dorado Grand Canyon, and they were redesignated as renamed to the 48 Fighter Wing. The squadrons ended up having that title too, so they dropped the tactical and became fighter squadrons. After 1991 then, so 92, 93 and onwards, we then started to see the 493rd Fighter Squadron be equipped with the F-15 C and D models, and the arrival of the F-15E Strike Eagle as the F-111s were retired. It wasn't until 2021 for the return of the 495th. They came back. That's right, they came back as the 495th Fighter Squadron, and guess what? They were re-equipped with the F-35A and a title change. They were called the Valkyries, and they brought with them some really cool call signs as well that we hear related to the Norse, the Nordic gods and mythology. It was brilliant, absolutely incredible. Love that. Also, a year later, the 493rd deactivated as well and said goodbye to their F-15 C and D Eagles, and they were kind of like deactivated just for a short period of time while they reactivated for a F-35 squadron. Be right back. Hope you enjoyed a little history there, Noel. Oh, thank you. It's getting a bit windy.
Yeah. It's a bit quiet too, isn't it?
Yeah. So, yeah, they've packed up already over there, so.
I'm assuming we're going to get some 35s out later. 10:30.
Okay, that's good because it's not too late. 10:30 is your guess, yeah? Did you get that from Ted? He's got Ted's number.
Ted and Ginger are talking, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, once these bears start getting together, all hell breaks.
Special ops, it's a bit technical, you know. Special ops. August the 11th, Sunday. Special ops day. For Ted.
Oh, it's Sally B's Roll of Honour.
Oh, is Ted going to be on board?
Hopefully. Hopefully.
So she's going to do a display.
With Ted's name on it. Ted's got, I paid for the name to be on it. Which is quite nice. Such a beauty.
Yeah, over Sunday then. Use my membership card.
Yeah. Good. So just an hour then, and then 35.
As long as it stays dry.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Yesterday was okay. When we left, it rained. That's what you want.
Yeah, well, those two weren't Tucanos that went in, were they? French? Was it French?
It's no, they were Pilatus PC-21s.
Pilatus.
They're like the Texans. Oh, Valley, not the T6 hardline Texans.
That's the thing, you never really know what's going to pop into anywhere, do you? Just get lucky.
Yeah, you never know.
Did you say you're streaming somewhere tomorrow?
Yeah, Coningsby.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, I've got to take Fed back home for a little bit. Fed might have some special ops tomorrow.
Splendid.
Yeah. To be confirmed.
Ginger probably knows, he hasn't said anything. He may not do.
Look at this. Look at that. It is incredible how nature works like that. Oh yeah. Thank you. I'll leave that there while you're eating that. It's secured by the bunchy. Cup of tea. Some of those changing ones.
Oh, colour change. Oh,
Yeah.
with the heat of the fluid.
If it works. This could go wrong, but I love stuff like this. It's all part of the fun, isn't it?
Yeah. Just hang on.
Yeah. Right. Thank you very much, Gingeroo. Thank you. How we doing? Right, I got one of these. I got a new mug, man. Check this out. And of course, like forgot to mention Dave's Burger Van as well. That's there. It's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. Refreshments, breakfast, lunch, and brunch. Check it out. His burgers are absolutely delicious. So thanks, Dave, and thanks Ginger and Julian for getting me that. That was great. Right, what I want to do. Right, this you know how it is. You know I love doing things like a little bit crazy. Right, check this out. I'm gonna try and do this live. Look at this, Fighter Town Top Gun. Right, it's supposed to change. I hope this works, man. With the wind blowing. Right, hang on. This is gonna go wrong, isn't it? Hang on, is it changing? Yeah, it's slowly changing. Look at this. Hang on. Come on, make it work, make it work. Come on, come on, come on. Is it working? It's not gonna work. Hang on. Oh, it is slowly working. There you go, look. It's happening, look at this. There you go, here you go, live, look at this. The colour changing mug. You see that? Oh, yeah, look at this. And this was bought by a TED fan that came here one day and gave me it. Thank you very much. Look at it. Leonardo, man, how you doing? To my very good friend Leonardo DiCaprio, who's watching in Miami on his. I think he's watching it on his boat. Woo! It's a bit more Mindy. Man, I'm getting waves. Do you know what? I'm getting surf from my mug of tea. No way. Woo. I think we might get some backwards flying pros as well. Great little mug, isn't it? Love that. Thanks everyone for getting us to 56.2k. Thank you very much. Woo, yeah. There's 6 airborne at the moment.
Alright.
Yes.
Coming back to
They usually out for about 90 minutes after they departed, so that was about half an hour ago.
alright.
About that. Half an hour. Yes.
They're flying F-35 soon as well.
Yes. Yeah, they've not gone up. Yeah, enjoy. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Hope we're good. So if you're wondering what this is, there's two of these at the base. This is the ILS, this is the glide slope antenna. That's right. Positioned by the touchdown. There's another one further down. I'll explain what it does. There's another one down there. So, this is the part of the ILS. What is ILS? What does it mean? It's the Instrument Landing System. Well, that's all very well. What does it do? There's another one there for runway 06. By the way, there are two, there's one runway strip. The runway numbers are 24 and 06. Over there, 06. That's the glide slope ILS antenna for 06. And this one's for runway 24. Now then, to complete the set for the ILS, before we go into detail, we have what's called a ILS localizer. Looks like something like, without getting blinded, there we go, that's the ILS localizer. That one there, all this, you see these antennas, they give out the horizontal aspect of the ILS. Now I'll talk to you all about it and why it's called a localizer. What is ILS? Well, first of all, it's a landing aid. It helps aid the pilots to land their aircraft, be on the correct glide path, to get onto the glide slope and land safely through really poor conditions, or for any other situations where the pilot needs assistance in landing. I know, pretty cool, huh? You'll even get them doing it on a sunny day for training as well. How does it work, Nikos? Well, the ILS basically sends out two lots of frequencies. All right, now then, we need to, this one here does the vertical. That's right, it does the vertical signals. This will basically give, from here, if you imagine you've got like a little compass or a protractor, and stood there and went free from the touchdown, went 3 degrees, right? You've got to imagine it, which is what's called the glide path. So you've got to imagine a 3-degree angle going. It will increase, you know, and that's like a 3 degrees. So the aircraft will go, boom, touchdown on the 3-degree, well, somewhere over there, like, yeah, you know what I mean. So it will go all the way. That's why they always come in on the same pattern. If you were to draw every aircraft that comes in using the ILS, if you see them, like 3 or 4 or multiples of aircraft, if you're using the ILS, you'll almost see them landing exactly, you can almost draw them on a straight line. Now, the localizer, you may hear it, have you established the localizer? This does the lateral part. Now this is actually for 06 because it sends the signals outwards, but it spreads out, right? It will spread out a signal, a frequency to the left of the center line and a frequency to the right of the center line. Now it has a particular radius. Now the frequencies, basically the whole point of the ILS is for the pilot, when you hear have you established the localizer, so if an aircraft has established that frequency, then the pilot can tune in once they've locked on the ILS. Now then, to keep it very simple, all the ILS does is basically send out 2 signals. To the left of the glide slope, let's say for argument's sake a 90 Hertz frequency, and to the right 150 Hertz frequency. All the pilot has to do is match them in the middle, to match that, so that if you've got one frequency to the left and one frequency to the right, you want to be in the middle. And there's also a screen, an ILS screen for the pilot, so they can actually see if they're too far to the left or too far to the right. Now the glide slope will have the same, but for horizontal, it sends out frequencies, and the pilot's just got to get that right to be on the correct glide path, which here is 3 degrees. It's called a 3-degree glide slope. So you've got your horizontal frequency and the vertical frequency. You've just got to get that right in the middle. Imagine a cross. That's the Instrument Landing System. And you may be familiar or not familiar with VFR, Visual Flight Rules, and IFR, Instrument Flight Rules. The ILS is part of the Instrument Flight Rules because it's an instrument. Visual is literally doing it visually. Literally, the pilot just sees what he gets, or she gets. Sees what the pilot gets. In order to assist the pilot in landing so that they don't keep looking at the dials all the time and all the instruments, they have what's called PAPI lights. These are the little boxes there, you can see them. Precision approach path indicators. Why are they red? What are they doing here and why are they switched on? Well, if they're using 06, they won't be switched on from here. They light up at the runway in use. Alright, so they're using runway 24. This is why you can see these. There's another set of 4 on the other side, but because of the angle that we're at, oh yeah, you can see them. There they are. PAPI, precision approach path indicators. What do they do? Well, basically, they've been cleverly fitted with 2 lenses inside, or 1, at an angle of 3 degrees. Now, remember that 3-degree path that we said at the ILS? Well, the 3 degrees applies here as well. There's an angle, basically a white light with a red filter that's set at a 3-degree angle. Reason? Well, because the higher you go, these lights actually change. They actually change color with the altitude that the aircraft is at. The pilot needs to see 2 white and 2 red. What does 2 white and 2 red mean? 2 white and 2 red means the pilot is exactly the right altitude, the right height to land on the 3-degree glide slope. If the pilot sees all red, then you are too low. The pilot's too low. If the pilot sees 3 red and 1 white, slightly low. If the pilot sees all white, then they're too high. And if the pilot sees 3 white and 1 red, then the pilot is slightly high. So, and the benefit of this, it stops the pilot looking at the instruments at the runway, at the instruments at the runway. This is a good chance, once the pilot has pretty much mastered and got the exact glide, he's on the pilot is on the right glide path, then the pilot can just keep looking at the PAPI lights to make sure they're on the correct height and altitude to land. So, very, very useful, life-saving piece of kit. Now then, what's this box here next to it? Look at that. Oh, by the way, see that 24 and N? That's the holding point, November. There's lots of different holding points, but we can only see as many as we can. These numbers are in thousands of feet. How much left is on the runway? 6, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just lets the pilot know how far they've got left. Now these yellow circles in the black sort of boxes, they do light up at night. That is where your cable is, your arrestor gear, or your RAG, the rotary hydraulic arrestor gear. It's to indicate where the cable is. These sort of pastely green with wheels are the fire extinguishers. I believe this box here, because of the angle that we're at, it's quite hard to get it right. I think that's part of the RAG or the arrestor gear. I think it's all in now. That's a guess. I'm gonna guess that one due to the way it's lined up, but it's quite hard when you're at an angle. It can be quite deceiving. It's a very dangerous piece of kit. If you imagine it's got to bring an aircraft to halt, the tension on that is, I mean, it's a lot less, it's a bit, you know, it's a lot less than the carrier ones. They are very different. They're like, they need to bring that aircraft to a stop, not a gradual. No, they need to bring it to a halt, those ones. But thanks a lot, Chris, for the update. Just 40 to go. If you can kindly hit that like button, that'd be much appreciated, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Thank you very much, because it does help the channel grow. YouTube will recommend the stream. Let's ride. Come on, hit the like button. Big shout out to everyone at the 48th Communications. Oi, oi! Rapcon, how you doing? That's radar approach control with their 15-degree angled glass to keep the glare off. Pretty cool. Hope everyone's good at Rapcon. Look at them there now, busy there protecting everyone and making sure everyone is flying safely. That is what they do. They also manage Mildenhall as well. Look at them. Hello. Oi, oi. They are what I call the conductors. They orchestrate the skies. They make sure everyone is not heading towards each other. That is exactly right. They can eliminate things like that 40 miles before the aircraft even know about it. How do they see things on the radar? Well, that's interesting that you ask. First of all, an aircraft will have its transponder on. What is a transponder? Well, first of all, what does it mean? Well, the transponder is basically a word that has two words. Transponder means to transmit and respond. Hence, transponder. Transmit, transpond. Two words. What does it do? What does it all mean? Well, there's also transponder codes, or you may know them as squawk codes. What do squawk codes mean? Well, it allows radar and everyone in tower across the world to know what the aircraft is doing. Each squawk code means something. Each squawk code can tell tower radar what the aircraft is doing and which... Oh, start up. No, it's a plane in the sky. Yeah, so before any departures, an aircraft has to have a squawk code. It is given a squawk code before departure so that they can operate within a particular radar. Why is that? Well, the pilot's given the squawk code to key in. So they'll key in the squawk code, the transponder code, should you wish. It doesn't have an 8 or 9 in it, by the way, for those that know. The dial is almost like a keypad, but it doesn't have an 8 or 9 in the squawk code. Each squawk code means different things. For example, squawking, if you hit 7700, then that's the emergency code. Squawking 3300, you're about to do a parachute drop. So, why am I pointing to this? Well, there is a connection between aircraft, this, and this. There's your tower, there's your ATC. This is your SSR, secondary surveillance radar. Pilot will key in the squawk code. Once the pilot keys in the squawk code, it will transmit to this, the SSR, secondary surveillance radar. Then this will respond and send it back to the aircraft. Once that connection has been made, then that is what appears on ATC's tower. Alright, so aircraft key in the squawk code, ding, back to the aircraft, straight onto ATC's tower. That's how it appears on radar. Now, ladies, gents, teddy bears, just want to make this clear. This has got nothing to do with being on a radar on your app, like a flight radar app or Flight 24 or ADSB. Nothing to do with that at all. All aircraft have their transponders on. They cannot fly without their transponders. Should they fly, that means it's dangerous and no one can manage them, and there will be a situation in the skies and probably initiate a QRA, a scramble, because you are flying invisible, and that is not safe, because military aircraft cannot just fly wherever they want to. Flight plans need to be adhered to, and also they need to be given squawk codes. Squawk codes change depending on what the aircraft are doing. So, for example, they're going through the Litchfield corridor. When they get close, an F-15 squawk 7001. That's the squawk code for low flying. So, low level flying. What that means that transponder's just transmitted to an SSR, probably Litchfield. There's also Swanwick, etc. And it will bounce back to the aircraft so that the aircraft can appear on tower. So, like I said, it's got nothing to do with any apps or anything. We're talking about actual radar here. We're talking about genuine radar, which is why, dare I say it, and I might as well, so that you've got an idea of what happens. Ladies, gents, teddy bears. So, basically, QRA stations that we have here in the UK, when they are, well, mostly from Lossiemouth for this situation, but when you've got aircraft coming into maybe a particular threat or causing a bit of an issue in our airspace, these particular aircraft don't have their transponders on. That is dangerous, because you've got, if you look now at an app, you can see how many planes are flying around. What the Typhoons do, whether they are from Coningsby or from Lossiemouth, our aircraft have transponders on, because that's what you're supposed to do. So what the Typhoons will do, they'll fly next to the rogue aircraft so that the transponder is used from the Typhoon, so that other aircraft and tower can see there's a plane there. So there is a big thing, because obviously you're a civilian aircraft flying around, you can't see it. So that is why it's a must and dangerous to fly without. You can cause incidences, even if you've got a little plane, you turn your transponder off. Very, very dangerous, and it's not the right thing to do. So just thought I'd clarify that one. Anything else? If you've got any questions around the airfield, if I can't answer it, then many of our experienced members and fans may answer it for you. So, very good question, Joe. Is that Joe Illot? So, no, it's not a silly question at all. Great question. So Joe's asked that, what if the transponders are off? How do we know they're there? Right. So that's managed by a different level. Okay. So you've got RAF Bulmer, Swanwick, and High Wycombe. They're the ones that take care of that kind of thing. So they need to coordinate and sweep radars are very, very different to what we have here at ATC level. We're talking about something completely different. So there are special radar sites across the UK, Joe, and anyone else that's wondering about that, from civilian aircraft and intelligence agency. The surveillance teams are in the Control Reporting Centre. It's called a CRC at RAF Bulmer, and they identify and share the recognised air picture, which is called RAP, with the National Air and Space Operations Centre, NASOC, and that's at RAF Command in High Wycombe. So it's a very different concept to detect and initialise and to visualise for a threat. Now the NASOC decide that the threat is sufficient to scramble Typhoon jets and pass on the order to the CRC at Bulmer. So it's the High Wycombe and then Bulmer. Now the CRC have direct contact with, for example, pilots at Lossiemouth and pass on the scramble message. So it's a very coordinated way of doing it. So the ongoing coordination, the RAF air traffic controllers at Swanwick 78 Squadron, they work with the civilian counterparts to ensure the Typhoons can follow the most direct route to their target. So it's done it in a very different level. So they are embedded within the Swanwick Centre, and it's run by NATS, the UK's main civil air services provider. Now the RAF Airspace Systems Operator, RAF High Wycombe, and air traffic controllers at Swanwick 78 Squadron, they continuously coordinate responses with the Typhoons as well. So it's done at a different level, Joe. It's done, like I said, at RAF Command at High Wycombe. They have different radar equipment for that kind of thing to detect. So any approaching aircraft, they're detected by a team of air operations systems officers at reporting centre, CRCs at Bulmer. So they have a very different system. It's not like our ATCs that we have here. Smith, they've gone. The contracted companies that played the aggressor role, such as Top Aces and Raven Airspace, they've all gone. So Skyhawks, the Alpha Jets, and the Hawks, they've all gone.
Is that my ears, or can you hear something?
Yeah, there's one been spooling. Should be some coming back now.
Yeah.
Alex Binks, oi oi, Treshfire, Iron Davey, oi oi. How we all doing? So it won't be too long now till we start getting the aircraft return. Adrian Orford, peace. Don't forget you can watch the replay of any of our live streams. Have a good day, Adrian. So not long now till we get our 6 F-15s return. Did they say Charlie, or didn't even hear it? Oh, that'll do. Too long now till we get our arrivals. You can hear something like a Hercules or something. Oh, A400, that sounds like. Or no. Hello, you alright, man? Yeah? Woohoo! Oh, I see him now. Clear low approach. Right, get ready. It's what you've all wanted. A low approach. Get ready to rumble. we got low approach. Oh, there's one just up there as well. So the aircraft have been requested by Tower to give a weather report to get a good, clear, accurate understanding. Oh, look at the ribbons! To get a good understanding of the cloud situation and just to give a more accurate reading of the weather. Of course, these pilots will have a better understanding of it. Look at this. I think I'm about to get strafed. Was that beautiful? approach. Clear to land. Seriously strong winds now. Tones, how you doing? Hope you're good. Angela Farley, Trespire, oi oi. Adam Verrill, hope you're good. White Wizard, oi oi. Yeah, I hope you're all good, man. Steve, how you doing? Watching from Channel Islands, how you doing? Tim Gooch, oi oi, how you doing, man? Hope you're good as well. Weather is starting to deteriorate. Yeah, I heard the hot pit as well, yeah. Michael Woodbridge, how you doing? Oi oi. Dark Cloud, how's it going? Hope you're all good and enjoying the show so far. Bit of a quiet one today, I think, but we'll see. It's been think we heard something about hot pitting as well, but we'll find out what's happening. EP65, Daniel Bowers, how you doing? Hope you're good. How's everyone doing? Fergie Dog 74's up the road from Bury St Edmunds. How's it going? We do have an international audience here. We are globally watched. Barry Wood, how's it going? Oi oi. Joao Guerra, how you doing? Watching from Portugal. How's it going? Oi oi. Good to see you on here, man. Lovely to see your blue badge as well. Flying high. Aaron Oxford, oi oi. Yeah, worldwide, absolutely. Hope we're all good. Ian Wright, how you doing? Hope you're good. Regards to the keynote. Oh dear. Big shout to Kenny Dalglish, why not? Oh, the legend. Slarty Buttfast, how you doing? Oi oi, hope you're good. Wolfman, here he is, David Wolfman Wells, oi oi. How's it going, man? Hope you're good. C, how's it going? All good, man, thank you very much. Ange Baker, thanks everyone for getting the TEDs out. Drow, Derek Reed, Angela Farley, how's it going? Baltimore Fleet Week flyovers, nice, sounds good, Wolfman. Oh yeah. Big shout out to Alan Hansen. It's all going for it now, isn't it? Love it, bless him. The legend Alan Hansen. Do you know what? I've only just found out. Oh, bless. I didn't know that, Margot. Rest in peace, Alan Hansen. What a legend. Gusty up here. Woo. So we've got 4 F-15E Strike Eagles. I think they're coming in our ooh. AWCU, Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. Keeping the airfield sweet and neat. So yeah, we've got 4 RTB. Just check, let's have a look. F-35s. Okay. Can you hear them? 2 minutes till 10:30. Oh yeah, that's good. Low approach as well, that's all good. Right, F-35s, you can probably hear in the background, spooling their Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engines, producing a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. Wolfman, thank you very much. Oi, oi. So we got incoming and outgoings very shortly. So should be having F-35s very, very shortly as well. I've got a, yeah, they're getting closer. So's this storm. Hopefully it just stays over there. We'll have, yeah. Thanks Chris, thanks Aaron. Chris Morton, oi oi. Yeah, so they have the F-35A. I'll bring up the stats very shortly if they give me a chance to. Sometimes they just park up and go, or not even park up, sorry, sometimes they just ride and fly. Don't even go on the EOR for any brief period of time. They don't do all their checks like the F-15E Strike Eagles do with the 48th Maintenance Squadrons. The F-35s here at RAF Lakenheath have a very different way of operating their pre-checks, before pre-flight checks. They have what's called an FGS, Fighter Generation Squadrons, which replaced the 748th Maintenance Squadrons that took care of things when the arrivals of the F-35As came at Lakenheath. RAF Lakenheath became the first ever F-35 wing of the United States Air Force in Europe. Actually, I believe it was the first F-15E wing as well in Europe. And yes, I have my pocket chair with me as well. It comes everywhere with me. Good old pocket chair. Reheat, low approach. Yep, here they come. Slow approach time. Here we go. Some land, some low approach, I think. So you can see what I said about the ILS, look, all in line. approach. It looks like one. Let's have a look. F-35s. I hope you like that one, Davey. Oh dear, that's hilarious. Here they come. It's F-35A time. Coming down the catwalk. So this is what we call the catwalk. It's not the official name, it's our TCS terminology. there's more. You can hear them. You know how it is. That was really low, that last one. Beautiful. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Support the channel and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. That's how we ride. Come join us. Do support the channel. Do hit the like button and do subscribe. We've already gone right over 56.2k today. Thank you all so much. What an absolute week we've had if you include last Sunday. Mark and James, hope you're well, man. Hope you're feeling better. The neighbours are enjoying the noise. Hey! I'm not sure. Oh well, just get a label saying, I don't know, Air Force Station, right? Malcolm's Air Base. There you go. Someone asked a question about paint, about why do they change colour. The only way I can answer that, it might sound basic, but it is. So, okay, first of all, they're painted grey, so they're less visible straight away. Like, if you know what I mean. If it was completely pure black, jet black, then get it? Then you know you'll be able to see it better. But if it's white, it's but if it's grey, sort of blends in, well, especially in the UK, right? Just saying. But the reason why it changes colour is quite simple, because the 50-50 with grey in the colour chart will be able to, it just changes to a darker grey and less light, and a lighter grey and almost like an off-white colour in bright light. So the grey was chosen to be harder visibility. Just trying to get my words out for it. So because you can't really get lots of shades of white there, and you can't really get a lot of shades of black, grey is your 50-50, which will produce very different darker tones and lighter tones, which is why, depending on how much light is on the aircraft itself, it can actually start to look like it's a completely different aircraft, or at least a different paintwork. So literally, even the ground here is like you got dark green grass now, but when the light shines on it, it brightens up, right? It's as simple as that effect. Why? Because of the grey paint that they've used, it allows more tones to adjust to how much light. So if it's darker light from the sky, the aircraft starts to go really dark. Sometimes it can go really dark charcoal colour as well. James, sometimes you have to do that, James Beatwell. Sometimes you have to cancel one level to go on to the other. It's, I know there's some, I have, you're not the only one to get that. Yeah, Tresby, very good point as well. So one air force's paint in another country is different to another. So if you look at the I believe the Saudi F-15s, they are a more paler white. Sometimes aircraft could have a different colour underneath. I mean, even in World War II, they already did this, especially with aircraft. Take the Vulcan, for example. It would have camo on the top for low level, and then like a sort of like a pale bluey white, perhaps underneath. Spitfire's done this as well, which is why they're not completely camo everywhere, that kind of thing. So it's basically for military purposes to make it harder to see. That is the whole concept of it, and that's why you don't really get grey civilian aircraft. They use white for many reasons as well, civilian aircraft. White so that they can see if there's any leaks or anything like that. It's better with temperature, and you know, with the absorbing the heat. Whereas if they chose an aircraft to be pure black, it will absorb a lot of heat and it could overheat. Using white, it can bounce and reflect the heat better. So yeah, that's a good point. Even I think the Typhoon from Germany, the Eurofighter in Germany, is a slightly different colour to the one in the RAF here in the UK. The other thing as well with painting aircraft with all these fancy liveries as well, civilian, it does add weight. It's very surprising to understand how many layers of paint, but if you add all those layers of paint on a civilian aircraft like a huge jet, it's a lot of weight to put on that. So again, you don't get that many colourful ones, or at least many layers, because it does adds cost, and it adds a lot more weight as well. It's something we don't think about really. If you think about how many pots of paint you're going to need to paint an aircraft, for example, that's a lot of weight. Thanks a lot, Tim Gooch. Thank you very much. F-35 is coming at us from the right, from our Warrior Walk. that the rain? Uh-oh. Here comes the rain. Greek night, isn't it? Hey! Ding! Ding! Someone's having a Greek night over there. I heard some glass being smashed or something. They're alright? Are they alright there now? Sorry about that. It is an F-35A, not a B. I got it right the first time. Why not? Why not? Yeah, be down in a bit, don't worry, I'll be down in a sec. watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? It's your one way to the prelude to the weekend. This is your one-stop military aviation channel. The only way to finish off your weekend. No, to start your weekend. Man, it's been a funny day today. Don't forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, this is the place to be for military aviation action. We are the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. We'd love to keep it that way, so please support the channel by subscribing. And of course, do hit the like button if you haven't done so already. YouTube will recommend the stream. Oh yeah, I think it's done it already, but keep going, keep smashing it. Like I said, the prelude to your weekend. I love coming here to finish up my week, but I've got one more to do, one more show to do, but I'm hoping I can do it tomorrow. I'm taking Ted to Coningsby later. Hopefully he can get a little flight tomorrow and I'll be able to get that live for you. Live. Oh, there's more. Yeah, why not? Sunny day and all that. Gents and teddy bears, this is the official Ted's Quick Climb Friday. Welcome to the show. The only official place to watch Quick Climb Fridays is with the Ted Coningsby channel. The inaugural Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday, watched globally, enjoyed locally. Hey! No. That was amazing. Gotta go and find Ted's beret. It's got somewhere. Bit of a chuck beret. It's like 5-6 metres and 10 metres the record. Beret recovery team, how you doing? Alright? Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, oh, it's amazing. That's good. I mean, yeah, hopefully, yes. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully the weather holds out to happen. Last year it didn't. They did it again for, I think it was the coronation got cancelled. Yeah, so hopefully it catch it. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, this is Ted. Well, they say that about Tom Cruise, but I know, yeah, skills of the camera, you know, the illusion of the camera. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, thanks very much. What's your name? Hillary. Nice to meet you, Hillary. Nice to meet you. Enjoy. Oh, yeah. Yep. Nice. Oh, nice one. That's good. Yeah. No, we've had. I'll set. You know, the Cosford as well. Yeah, Cosford was a major success with the channel.
But I was showing it on that when I got my phone out in July, and I was showing it.
Bless you. Thank you very much. That's great.
Got spread, hasn't it?
Yeah. That's it. Spread the word. That's it. That's how it is. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been a good show today. Really good.
Super.
Started
I
off.
got here just in time.
I think you dropped some of you, so we appreciate it.
I brought it up.
Yeah, that's great.
Not June weather, is it?
No, it's got this thing called a road between now and however long it lasts.
What time do we start coming back?
About 90 minutes.
Right.
Roughly.
Yeah,
It's just a
roughly.
rough guide. I mean, they can't come earlier, they can't come later than that. But
Were they the first lot that went up then?
there was more about 7.
Oh.
No, 8:30. 8:30.
Right.
8:30. The first lot. They're all back.
Yeah.
And this is the next way. But it's been a lot. I don't even know how many have gone out. That was quite a lot.
It's quite a lot then.
Yeah.
How far do they go then? East Wales.
They go anywhere.
Yeah.
Literally anywhere. Yeah, Wales, Scotland, anywhere. Anywhere where they need to train.
Yeah. Keep it up anyway.
I will. Thank you. Thanks very much. Thank you. Oh yeah, you alright? Good. Oh yes.
Right, take off. Love you, and leave you.
Oh mate, take care and have a good digest of everything, and I'll keep you updated on the lakes. Okay mate, yeah, that'll be superb. Thank you, appreciate all your help. Thank you. Oh yeah, you alright? Good question. Good question. I'm not 100% sure because... Yeah, it's a very good question because I'm not 100% sure because another one came in. It looks similar. Yeah, thanks for the updates, but I was, where was I? I think I was at Cosford. But yeah, there you go.
Okay, I might go and give that a look.
Alright buddy.
Yeah. You at school there?
that'd be great. Cool. Thanks,
Okay,
Ray.
I'll catch you again.
Yeah.
See you next week.
Yeah, you will do. Take care. See you in a bit. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. That certainly woke a few people up, right? Hey, oi, all right there now. How we doing round here? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Got those pretty little planes, aren't they? Flying around. Oh, don't hang about, do they there now? Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Remind me of the old English electric lightnings where they went up like that. Boom, not hanging about there now. Oh, I'd like to know about more and speed and how many of those like those letters that they pull, whatever it was, it G's, isn't it? Yeah, I don't quite understand that there now, but you know, because I'm more of a, you know, part of the RAF regiment, we like to keep our feet on the ground there now. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? You all right? Oh, all right there now. I was just talking and admiring about those pretty little planes, the way they take off like that there now. Yeah, it's good. They're called quick climbs there, Reggie. Quick climbs? Well, I guess they were pretty quick, weren't they? Yeah, sometimes they call them unrestricted, but it's the same thing, really. Well, how fast do they go there now? How fast do they, you know, go? Well, unlike Coningsby, where the Typhoons from brakes to, you know, when they roll in and go into rotation, basically, from 8 seconds, they can start climbing into a vertical climb. You see, the thing is with the Typhoon, it's really light, and it's got really powerful engines, which means, because of the thrust, I think I'm with you. You're with me now, Reggie, yeah? Yeah, because of the thrust, it punches more pounds than it weighs. That means it can accelerate vertically. Now, over here, we got quick climbs of the F-15s and F-35s. They do things a little bit different. Yeah, I didn't notice that. In Coningsby, they're like, you know, whoa, like that. I know. It's very different, you see. What sort of speed do they do down there when they go over there? Well, they go about 325 knots, you know, 325. But you know what, there, Reggie? It depends on the pilot. Oh, yeah, I suppose it doesn't it? Yeah, it depends on the pilot. About 325 to 350 knots, all the way down the runway. And then up they go. Oh, I see why it's called a quick climb, because they got all that speed. That's right. The Typhoon has to do all the hard work, you see, because basically it's really light, and then it starts accelerating. But mind you, they're very powerful, very quick to get to flight level. But these are impressive. Yeah, they're pretty good. So when I don't quite understand this thing where they're talking about G's. What is a G? Well, Reggie, do you know what, mate? That's a good question. So you and I right now are experiencing 1G. If we were experiencing 0, we'd be floating like this. That's it, 0. But because our feet are on the ground, that's right, that's it, our plates are meat. Oh yeah, I like my feet on the ground. You are constantly experiencing 1G. 2Gs means you weigh double. Really? How does that work then? Well, basically, G's are basically 1 gravity. So if you're 2 gravity, that means you weigh twice. So you telling me 9G weighs 9 Reggies there now? That's correct, yeah. You'll weigh 9 times more. Imagine 9 of me there now. Well, that's something to think about. But yeah, it depends on the pilot. They pull about 5 to 6G basically. So that's 5 to 6 some of you. That is amazing. Right, listen, I'm just going to go and literally just part of my BM over there. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go and lock it up. One sec. Oh, imagine that there now. Imagine that there. Oi, oi! Oi, oi! Yeah, mate. Imagine that there now. So basically, 2G, forward, back, kick. Hey, oi, right there now. What, do you need help or anything? Well, someone told me 2Gs is like 2 Reggies. Well, we're 2 Reggies. Well, so basically we're 2G, yeah. Hey, Gizan, let's just try and experience 2G. Hang on. Oh, it's a bit harder. Whoa, careful, Reggie. So I'm now experiencing 2G, look. Whoa! Well, there you go there now. So basically, 3 Reggie. Nah, don't be doing that there now. Hey, watch your mate. Oh, how you doing there now? I just experienced 2G. Well, how'd you do that? I got me mate and stood on my head. Well, I suppose I guess that's kind of. I guess that's 2G. I think. Don't really know, really. Hey, do you need anything from the shop, mate? Oh, yeah, I'd love some trucking. All right, mate, I'll go and get you some trucking. I'm actually going to the supermarket today, go and get some sweets. And do you need some chicken? What type of chicken? Any chicken? What, like barbecue? Yeah, oh, barbecue, my favourite there now. Oh, I like the older barbecue there now. But thanks for explaining that. I've now experienced 2G. Right, okay, mate. Right, listen, I'm off to the shop. I'll see you in a bit. Hey, You behave yourself there now. Well, I'm always behaving myself. I don't know. Yeah, I'm always behaving. You know, I'm only kidding with you. Catch you later, everyone. Hello there.
Is there any more today?
I don't know, but there'll be about 90 minutes.
Oh, okay. So come back and
Yes. All right, no worries. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. How you doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel live. That's quite nice, that, with that red grass. Yeah, it's not poppies, it's red grass, but we did have poppies last week, didn't we, in the poppy field over at 06. That was all good. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Thanks for joining us today, and do smash that like button, and of course join us with the subscribing to the Ted Coningsby channel. All right then, ladies and teddy bears, just going to go on a quick break, and I'll just going to go and have a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube. You unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews, and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. I'm okay, thank you. That's very kind of you, thank you. No, I'm all good, thank you. So kind of you, thank you. Thanks a lot.
going down there. Yeah. Then I find out there's a roadblock. I didn't realise it's that road there. I know I'm going to come down and have a look at this. See, we're just going by where the camera was. I thought that's where we was yesterday.
Yeah, that's it.
So where else to go then if you don't do sort of...
Coningsby, Mildenhall, Marham, Valley. Obviously, Holbeach.
See, I used to do that. I must have been down there a couple of years ago. Even before we had kids, right? I'm talking about this out there about 35 years ago. So whereabouts do you go when you go to Marham? Whereabouts do you find out to do with you?
Two places round the back on the side where they
That's it, Chop, mate. That's the one you want to go with.
Yeah,
That's because that's the one that's the bloke at the the museum. I go down the museum quite a bit. I like going that.
Oh, it's nice in there. It's good.
It's great, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. You've got to go to the museum. It's brilliant, isn't it? You can just walk around there. What's that? Can you actually go into have a tour in Mildenhall? Because I was speaking on there saying about when they take sort of like groups of 15 plus.
Yeah, I think you have to apply, and I'm sure there's people.
And I just said the thing like, I said, yeah, the people go there like, oh. Yeah. Bring back the old days of which go. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I was going to say, if anyone's short of a couple of people, I'll go.
10 seconds.
This idea that you just lose yesterday. How many years you got then, you know, so far? How many years you got with you? That's all from what? Last year? That's all from what you started off with? Oh, what's it? Oh, racing on the same frequency, so my little radio, what I got from 30 years ago.
Check out, just go on the Thunder and Lightning website.
I see that.
Yeah, it's still going.
Yeah, I took it to Marham, right, but there wasn't much happening, and I'll be a few little bits stuff.
It is
Like that.
alright today.
Yeah.
Can be good.
Yeah, before that, I just about remember the binoculars.
Oh yeah, that's what it's all about.
So your side of them, tell me where you are then. Where you are, tell me where you get to.
You go on scheduled for the year, right? Weekly mark.
we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Thanks for that. Just needed a nice quick refresh break and some guards marches to do as well. We've got aircraft inbound very shortly. Yeah. They've been, do you know, they've been doing that when I got here at 6. It was what I thought, oh my, they're going to be, they've been doing that at 6 in the morning.
First group of 4 must have been that. I think it's 18 up, I think I counted 18.
That's a lot.
Million.
Yeah, millions and millions, a billion. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're good. Hope you enjoyed the show. There were plenty of quick climbs today. Carol, thank you very much. Member for 10 months, Guards March, thank you for your 10-month service. Thank you very much. Just want to, Guards March for Marnie for our gifts. Marnie, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the lovely gifts earlier. Thank you so much for that, Marnie. High five. High five to Julian Bailey as well for my burger. Thank you very much. Guards March, Julian. Oi, oi. And right on cue, here we go. Here we go, our first arrivals from the millions and millions. you very much. Nikos, thank you for being you. Your dedication and genuine enthusiasm shines through, and this is why the TCS is where it is, world class. Thank you very much, man. Captain A, Guards March. Gary Brooks, member for 11 months. Thank you very much for 11-month service. Hope you, Claire and Kimberly are well. We are very well, man. Regards to you, the Bears, and Debbie. Guards March. White Wizard, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super sticker of the heart. Thank you very much, Guards March. Tris Wood, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, thank you. Guards March for you, thank you very much. Sarah DL, congratulations on your 12-month milestone, and thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron and staying with us for 12 months. Guards March, 1 year, wow, how time has passed. Thanks for a great year. By the way, I am plane spotter and love all kind of planes. My home base is POS. Mrs. Davey, member for 11 months. 11 months today, belonging to this fab family that has helped Davey so much. Thanks Ted, Nikos, Spannerfly, and all the TCS members. Guards March. Thank you very much, Mrs. Davey. I was trying to work out where BOS was, you know. I think it's going to absolutely pour it down with rain. Jenny B, something for Ted's special flight tomorrow, hopefully. Fingers crossed, Jenny. Guards March, thank you. Bjorn Danielson, member for 10 months. Thank you very much for your 10-month loyal service. And Bjorn Danielson, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Aaron Oxford, high five, gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you for giving and giving again, ×5. Thank you very much. David Wolfman Wells, how you doing? Please like, share and subscribe. Thanks very much for your super chat, Wolfman. Guards March. Jonathan McD, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Paul Sargent, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, high five. Slarty Bartfast, high five to you and a Guards March, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much indeed. Clive Bruce, congratulations, 15-month service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much. Mitch Jesse X, celebrating 12 months. Thank you very much. 12 months, happy 12 months at long last. Congratulations, Mitch. Vince Viking 26, high five to you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, our latest member to the squadron. Thank you very much. Kino Send It, member for 5 months. Oi oi Kino and Ian Wright. Oi oi. Thank you very much. Hello Dave, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Uh-oh. We'll be back. Here comes the rain. Tim Gooch, Guards March, thank you for the super chat, man. One for all the BBMF and such a respectful TCS return to RAF Coningsby this week. Guards March, thank you very much for that, Tim. Margot, thank you for the super stickers. So first of all, we have a hot dog. Thank you very much for the super sticker. They're all food, I love it. And Margot, thank you for the ice cream, Guards March. And thank you, Margot, another super chat and a super sticker for Margot, Guards March for the cake. Guards March. Debbie Brooks, Guards March for you for the super chat. Can I have a bear hug, please? Well done on 56.2k. There you go, Guards March. Thank you very much, Debbie. Stuart Hatto, member for 7 months. Thank you for my membership. Guards March for you. Thank you very much for 7 months membership. Selwyn Owen, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Oh, I know this name. B. For Roland Prosper Beaumont, a World War I RAF pilot, CBE, DSO and BAR, DFC and BAR, test pilot and involved in the development and testing of many aircraft mentioned and liked in this stream. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. That's lovely. Thanks, Selwyn Owen. Terrifying, member for 3 months. Time flies when you're having fun. Thanks, Guards March. Thank you very much. And Richard Barnes, celebrating 13 months membership. 1 year, 1 month. And 1 day. Thanks, Ted. Guards March. Thank you very much indeed. So just 2 back from our millions. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. It's looking grim out here right now. Here comes the rain. I can see, you can actually see it. It's quite, because it's quite vast and open, you can actually sort of prepare yourself. It's raining down there. Yep. And it's now coming here now. So here we go. Here we go. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I know it's not the best, but I'm going to move the screen over here just to keep the rain off the lens there now. be good.
I'll find out when it is.
Yeah, I'll let everyone know tomorrow as soon as I released him. Yeah, he's got to do the medical. He's got to check, you know, got to make sure it's all good and that. He's all ready to go, and anti-G for spraying, putting through the machine, X-rays. Oh yeah. Ah, here they come.
Right.
You off, mate? Yeah.
Yeah, he's done fine, so I want to drink tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Take care. See ya. Right, this is gonna be interesting. I really don't like this at all. In the rain, it's such a... Oh, right, here we go. Come on, let's do this. Hopefully it's not that bad, but... Let me see if I can pop this on there actually. Weather check probably for that. Disappeared into the clouds. Teddy bears. Oi, oi. Stop now. I can now take over my camera. Give me back my camera tripod, thank you very much. Alright, here we go. Now the question is, was that all of them back? There we go, got to think about that one there and all. And do you know what? Now look at the skies. Now look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. We'd never have... Just like it never happened. Was that all of them? Okay, cool. Wing nuts, thank you very much. So yeah, I did struggle in that rain, by the way, because I've got a little cover and I connect it to the tripod, but I like control of my camera. But thank you for the compliments, thank you very much. Oh, Flyby Ghost, always a pleasure here with you, Nikos and team. Thank you very much. Love it. Yay! Love it. Oh yes. Yeah, but did you like it? Yeah, there was a couple. I think two. Yeah, it's good, that spot. Yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, here it just really exploded, didn't it? That sort of 10:30. Background you go, and there was literally millions of them, wasn't there? Millions. There's still a few out there. There's still a few out there, so all is good. Oh yes. I'm alright, thank you. Thank you. Thanks very much. Very kind of you, thank you. How we doing, Margot? How you doing, Obsidian Moon? Samantha Blocks, how's it going? Shadow Squads, how's it going? Andrew Farley, how you going? Kaz Spires, afternoon. Oi oi. Alex Black Cat. Oi oi. Triple T, oi oi. Space Alien 69, how's it going? John Minter, Glennis James, how you all doing? Why can yes? Christopher Speckman, good morning from Texas. How's it going? Shout out to Austin, Texas. Good afternoon, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. How's it all going? Nick Ward, how's it going? Let me just check the lens, see if it's all right. Yeah, it's all good. Have a fun day, wing nuts. Take care. Thank you very much. Enjoy. See ya. Wolfman, oi oi. Samantha, Obsidian Moon, oi oi. Fly by Ghost, what up? Ted needs to be, Ted's got a medical tomorrow, so he needs to make sure he's all good for tomorrow. Otherwise he won't be allowed to fly tomorrow if he doesn't pass his medical. Point Charlie, here we go. So if you hear Point Charlie, if you are here, like even if you haven't got a scanner, you're bound to hear it on someone's scanner or radio. It's basically over here, over the trees. Point Charlie. Initials just behind me, if they're using 2-4 that is. So obviously if they're using 06 the other end, an initial will be over there. The Coningsby channel, we're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Get ready for some more F-35 action. Still got a few portions of them left. Love that. Look at that. It's like a rib cage. Dee-dee-dee. Big shout out to everyone with pocket chairs. To the pocket chair crew, we love you. You know how it is. Right, what have we got here? Going into downwind entry. So downwind just over here. And basal. Final along around here. They don't really say final that much here when they call out final. It's normally base, which is the base leg of the circuit. Here we go. Skill approach. Clear low approach, here we go. Let's ride. Give us a wolfie. That's going to land from here, that's impressive. beautiful. Oh yeah. That's how you do it on a Friday. Smell the rubber.
Yeah, it's a lovely smell.
It's amazing, isn't it?
And when they light the afterburners up, a few seconds later you can feel the heat.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. I believe that is it, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Just gonna make sure that is the case. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed that. Car alarm's suffering from the startups, but don't think that'll be leading to any departures. All the ground crew team looks like they've all gone. So although that is an F-15-ish startup, that doesn't always equate to a departure. My guess is no. And for now, ladies, gents and teddy bears, Glennis James, thank you so much. Guards March. Thank you for the super chat, thank you. Glennis James, high five to you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. That's very kind of you, thank you very much. Obsidian Moon, high five to you. Samantha, Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. Flyby Ghost, always a pleasure here with you, Nikos, and the team. Guards March, thank you very much. Much appreciated, thank you for the super chat. Two Terriers, thank you very much for the super chat. Some chuckin' for Reggie from the Terriers there now. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you.
All good, thank you.
Great day flying today.
Oh, it's been amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll come down. Don't worry. Give me 1 second.
You did do shout out, didn't you?
Shadow Squad.
Ah, nice. I'll just leave that there before I wrap up the show, and then we'll finish up. I'll come down and say hello. Alright, Ted, behave yourself down this ladder, mate. There's no time for chucking berets around. How you doing, alright?
Yeah.
You good? You want to meet Ted? Here he is.
Here he is.
How's it going, okay? Enjoyed it? Yeah. Having fun? How's it going, alright?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
No.
Yeah, very well.
Yeah, it's about done now, isn't it?
Tom Cruise is the same situation.
Yeah, that's right. Nice to meet you.
Oh, enjoy your weekend.
Thank you.
No problem at all. rain as well. Thank you for that. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, thank you very much. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Ted Coningsby channel, finishing up for our usual Friday show here at one of your favourite places, your favourite bases, your favourite places. RAF Lakenheath. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, another one of your favourites tomorrow. But it's more taking Ted, actually. It's like dropping him off back to Ted HQ. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed that. Just want to say a massive thank you to the 48 Fighter Wing. Thank you very much. Hope you all have an absolutely fantastic weekend. 48 Fighter Wing. Big shout out to all ops from Medical 48th, 48th Medical, 48th Ground Crew, 48th, and all the FGS squadrons of the 5th Gen. What up? Bowlers, how you doing? Panthers, Grim Reapers, and the Valkyries. Have a great time. Rapcon, Ground Crew, all of you. Rapcon, Special Ops as well. LE, DES, SF, Quality Assurance, and there's one other I've absolutely forgot. Rapcon, 48th Communications. Hope you're all good, and everyone else that is here. Thank you very much, 48 Fighter Wing, or 48th Operations Group, because 48 Fighter Wing is actually the flying component. So if I say 48th Operations Group, thank you. I think that's right. Yeah, I'll go with that. Thank you very much, ladies and gents. Or is it the other way around? Ted doesn't even know. We'll have to learn that, Ted. Yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, thank you very much. What an enjoyable day. We got our quick climbs in the end. I wasn't too sure they were going to do them, but they did in the end as they enjoyed that. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I hope you've all enjoyed that. I want to wish you all an absolutely amazing weekend. I'm going to drop off Ted now at Ted HQ, and yeah, have an absolutely amazing time. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we'd like to wish everyone an absolutely amazing weekend. And for the last time, for today, not for the week, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Ted, I can't do that, man. Woohoo! Have a great time and a great weekend, y'all. Take care, enjoy yourselves, and have an absolutely splendido time. There he is.
Golf India, Brian 71, and Go,